Central Illinois EAS Christmas tree said, hit by a train. Furry Fan Drew said, let's ready my music. Hudson Fam WX, Oklahoma County, said, nah. Oil Day Central Illinois EAS Christmas tree said, oh God.
Definitely something I wouldn't want to be thinking about. Well, anyway, welcome everyone to part two of our weekly test show here as we wrap up the middle of November, and boy have we had quite a day today, to be honest. And I bet my parents are having a good time as they're using the half hour in between Wheel of Fortune and Flipside tonight. Yeah, between tonight's Flipside and this week's The Floor on Fox. This is week 9 of the competition, and boy, has it been fierce. We are halfway done. 50 contestants remain, and tonight, 8 or 9 more will be going home. But of course, at the end of all of this, only one will win the $250,000 grand prize.
Said, yes, Oil Day Central Illinois Christmas tree said, I just GG. Hudson Fam
Like the sandals commercial.
Oklahoma County. Oh,
The Black Friday sale is on now. All your travel agent sandals. Yeah, I see the sandals commercials a lot on Wheel of Fortune now. Jeez Louise, 18 gigabytes for that? For that one disc image? Holy heck. How is it taking that long? Because, geez, I've been doing these downloads since like what? 4 o'clock this afternoon? 3 o'clock? Somewhere around that time? But yeah, it's surely been taking forever since then. That's for sure. Once that's all set and done, he's watching music videos again. And here's our collection of logos we've been having fun with since we started. And this is from the original. Of course I do. Well, because I can't do the bubble guppies and all. I think it's time we go back in time. We're gonna cut the speed in half and mute the whole thing. Beautiful. And then we'll put on a chroma key and we're gonna put it on the sky, because why not? So now we have the Buena Vista logo. So now we have the Buena Vista logo going over 294, over 100 and over 159th Street. Oh wow! I'm gonna need to add a second chroma key layer to make this thing work. Aha! Yes, let's see the outcome. Oh, this is great. So now it's like the purple Buena Vista planet. So now it's like we're driving through outer space. So now it looks
Drew said, "We at Hudson
yeah,
Oklahoma County,
and everything.
Hudson Fam WX, Oklahoma County, said, ready."
Yes, of course he is. Yeah, there's the two kitty cats that I'm looking forward to seeing again. There's the Fireball logo that we were having a lot of fun with earlier in the show. There's WTOP. Let's put on an echo effect for a change. Now I can't even see it anymore. The sky has just turned into a shade of white. The sky has just turned into a shade of white. Oh, this is good. Man, he's having a real good time, isn't he? And boy, we are too, so. Those who didn't see the first part, boy, it was amazing. Construction site came on during the Pacific time zone. I couldn't even hear Una screaming, "Let's go swimming" at the top of her lungs because of all this chaos that was going on. I'm gonna save that one for sure. Was there something I was going to do earlier? I think there was. I think there was something I was going to do earlier, but we never got to it. Oh, yeah, we're ready for what's next here. I have two versions. We're gonna do this one. I did the dinosaur thing through Tom and Ben, so I think it's time we finally put another variant of Una through. Put them in this show. Oh my god. So now we're going south on 159th Street into into a box with comments. Into a I don't know, comment box? I don't know what to call it. Comment box something. Remember a song. A classic. All right. I think it's time we go for it. Okay, let's do it. I like the outcome of that. But you know what? But it's still not the same. The original is next. That is much better. That is a much better result. That is a much better result. Now we're driving into a shade of black. Oh gosh, it's like the logo is like so slow now. We're gonna slowly see it fade to white. Now I'm thinking about trying it on the dog too, but I'm not sure what pitch it's gonna be at because it's certainly been a while since I last.
Wait for new Sub-Zero project drop.
Wait for new Sub-Zero project drop. Yeah, let's throw away all this. Throw away all this crap. All this crap. right. All right, that's all cleaned up. Is that TFM's POV of the Norman test from this evening? I'm guessing. What game is this? Well, what game? Well, what game? Well, what game on it is that? Is that? That's what it is? Yeah, I mean, I've come across a whole bunch of random stuff on the platform too. Security sim- security simulator games. What we got? Have a, that reminds me of Redwood Prison. I have not played that game in ages. Oh, Redwood Correctional. Oh, the Redwood Correctional Prison. I believe that's our Amtrak for tonight coming in. Yep, that is our chief. Number 3. 94 and 144 tonight. Yeah, that thing's like 25 gigabytes in size. Well, as I said, I'm gonna wait for all the other discs to complete before I go any further. It's best that I wait than to be sorry afterwards. So that's what I'm gonna do. Should make use of Edge's. Oh, driver's right there. I should make use of. Let me try to group them. Oh, create tab to new group. I'll just name it Aces for now. But really, it's going to consist of larger sized. It's going to consist of larger sized Aces discs. But really, it's going to consist of Aces discs of larger size. So, yep, I see. I can already feel that myself. I don't need it. Now it goes WETA. In prison roleplay games. And yeah, here's what we were messing with earlier in part 1. the techno dance that I've been raving to on Monday, and putting the Flutter Realm together. So now we have the kitties, Jack the dog, and this. Looks like they put an extra pet baggage car at the back again, just like last night. Destroying Windows XP with ChatGPT.
Boys, here we go. Time game. My X-26 taser.
Stapling a freaking group. Oh no. I tried that, and boy, it was terrible. Okay. Alright. Alright. It is time for our main primetime feature, the lip side. So, a perfect first round of Flipside. These discs are. This guy is still trying to get all the discs, but beginning to run out of free space. Why, of course it is. This time, support assist is actually right on something. He's playing the Adam Stormwatcher game. The same game where I recorded this.
What?
I kind of copied a few other offices' test messages too. In a lot of ways. There's something in particular we didn't have on last week's show. Ooh, now we're in for a great combo. Ginger, Jack, Abigail, and Sir Archie. Now that is what I call a great combination. Alright, back to Flipside.
That's the Roblox, right? Roblox. Yeah.
All right, next up will be the fast flips round, and that determines who will go on to play for 10,000. Looks like Dernok left. If he's interested in the floor, I'm sure he's going to be watching it with me tonight. If Andrew's interested in the floor, I'm sure he's going to be watching it with me tonight. Maybe it's because he's done for today. That's what I believe. I mean, this. I mean, yeah, yeah, I can go all night too. Of course, I'm gonna try to stay up until 1 a.m. to see like the predecessor of that one Bubble Guppies episode that took over the Pacific time zone this afternoon. Boy, that was a lot. That was a lot of fun to see. And earlier, put Tom, put Una through Tom and Ben once again. This time, her screaming "Let's go swimming" at the top of her lungs. And with Jack and the kitties, that makes it even better. So much better. sure Jack is going to be very excited to see me again after all these years or something. Because last time I saw this freaking shepherd was last Thanksgiving. Jeez, these discs have been going for a while. Alrighty. Listening for when Flipside comes back on. Then, of course, we'll have Brandon in Deal or No Deal tonight, and Wheel of Fortune Second Edition. We'll play along to Goldmine. Hopefully, VHO 11 will go during that. And that's what will conclude our program for today. So, there is a lot to look forward to here as we near the end of our show. And by the way, I'm curious to see how much the folder and everything has already taken up. 98 gigabytes. 98 gigs of storage. I could fit it onto my external drive. That's no big deal. Is it back? Alright. Now we're going to see how this tie gets broken in the Faps Flips game. Wow, at the last second.
Oh no. Oh no. Hudson Farm WX, Oklahoma County, sent an image file and said, "Oh no, one, 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 one."
One.
I got game over, sad face. Sad face.
Okay. What the heck is that? Guess with Hudson, it's getting crazier and crazier here tonight. Let me see if Flipside's about to come right back.
Broken up.
Every day, Black Friday, when you dare to compare at Bob's Discount Furniture. It's almost done. All right, it is back. Flipside is back. We're gonna see if they win the 10,000, and then it's time for the floor. And meanwhile, I'll put Tom Gunn up against this Fireball logo.
Seven, 2, 1. Like, 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 look, look, look in the middle, like, so at 6 in the morning, I gotta stop. I was I actually in the public chat doing oh boy, wow. Yeah, I was actually long. I was sleeping and heard my phone go. I was, whoa, what's the? I ran to my I was awoken to death. It's an issue. There's going to be a massive forfeit from the state. That's going to probably bring in a lot of SDR potential. Put right now. I think I'm admitted to you. This is, yeah, if you think the great city, the big progress. It's like, and it goes through. Go near. Yep. You can look at the forecast going. What the fuck is going on? What's going on? PTS fine. Uh, what's going on? Yeah, it's not gonna hit me. It might be close. It might be close. What the heck was that? Sich geformt, nämlich. Und the video is the message. Okay. Okay, that makes a lot of sense now. So never mind. It's gonna get back to the food. Oh, really? That's second. Hey, this is raining right now. That's me. It's raining in the sun. Yeah, you do. That's not raining out in. Yeah. Almost like you're in Southwest Michigan and Northern County. So this what's going on right now. I don't know if it's gonna start raining or not, but the system's already arriving. Building right here is totally. Oh my god. Oh,
Oh, what happened? What happened?
So 2 duels down of 8. This is duel number 3 coming up next. Oh boy, it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be on kids shows.
Uh-oh.
We gotta beg WTOP to test with all my might. 0.61. Crank it all the way up. Let's do it.
The Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Informational Area Emergency Alert System.
Not. Well, there's games called shadow variations.
I see the Lembines there. About to get back to the floor.
I really appreciate it, bro. I do. You know what? I really got the dog is what? Uh, now, one, got one. Got, you got, yeah, yeah, yeah. Arms up.
Wow, that was an exciting duel with kids shows on the floor. Man, oh man, a lot of them that came up, I knew right out of the gate. As a lot of these I saw when I was a child. I see a Lembine is in here. Yeah, the Lembine.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, maybe I was bowling. I mean, I guess the matter with them, where's the equation?
Well, as I'm watching the floor downstairs, coming running back up and down during the commercial breaks, and getting nostalgia, getting the next nostalgia mini series ready to go. I've been doing that all day today. It's gonna be a fun. It's gonna be a fun adventure trying to carry all this over to my main machine. I'm doing that tonight. Jeez Louise, I do not know what kind of fun this will be. Still waiting to see if TOP will test tonight. WTOP, that is. WETA Classical with Bill Bukowski. Sounds like he's playing Mario Kart. He's playing Mario Kart.
I'm just trying to pick up a little bit here.
Trying to pick up a little.
It's gonna stay raining.
And meanwhile, it's Tom and Ben versus Curious Picture ripoff logos.
He said. All right, well, it's been so much fun today. I'll see you next time.
What fun?
Double, that's not good.
I was hoping Bubble Guppies was going to show up on the kids show category, but it didn't.
Okay, here we go.
What's going on? Yesterday,
Yeah.
and I didn't know what was going on. Done and over with. Oh, hey, Hudson, you actually joined a day before my join date. That's the 2024. I joined in 9/11 2017. That's my official join in, but I ended up having some different join in to the past account deletions and shit.
To the past the compilation.
I is he friends with them now? Alright. What's dead?
What's in there?
A game called. Go on, man. Mhm. Oh, guess what? Well, we're gonna beat you out of something like this. I don't know. Person. Kitty. Didn't know it was her birthday. So, didn't know it was her birthday. That's amazing. The freaking army girl students doing this. Wow. The human. I like the good time. Yep, and I'm not. These are people who they're doing 4 films?
In 4 films?
Yeah, freaking 4 films for freaking Sonic. 4 films for this freaking thing. What's next? 5 films for this franchise? Damn. It's 28. Sharing serving film that's young today stuff. Did it? Who's pushed? Obviously, it's who's pushed? That meme. Oh my god, it's like the new Scooby toy. Shit. So the new thing has gotta be freaking I am Steve. So the new thing has gotta be freaking I am Steve. I'm trying to start to wailing default to trying to web you out. This Ryzen 7 mini PC with triple 4K support is $100 down. It has it's an RGB display. So it's an old RGB display. Something other county. Agent John. Agent John. You make art pieces. You just join Real Fortune? Oh, no, it's Carolina. Yeah, no, I really. Elevator community, oh geez, yeah, it's that face. You know that fortune, so. Dude, I know too many game communities, it's too freaking crazy about it. Yes, I know the Marriott Marquis and Toledo. I've been there. CC, I ain't do single one of those guys. You know, I they have, and it's keyed out now because you can't access the elevators anymore. It's going forward. You can really access the elevator like. That's like break the elevator. It's been in April. They're gonna break it. Yeah, they're gonna break the elevator. It seems that whenever they add those things, something like that, it's gonna break the elevator people. Too many elevator videos in the tech club, though. 125. Somebody going why they were so loud at first. I don't know. I really, you would, I still kind of look at you know, New York City had the old iconic thing. Iconic things were really and they were so cool, like the voices and stuff. And I guess they still have that creation of iconic 10 in a building somewhere. And it's just like, oh my god, never gonna do this again. Killer is not safe. That's you're definitely not. Something like this. And I think the iconic will. I will say my iconic. Yeah, yeah, exactly right. It's just, it's so when you look down and it's like dark at the top, and because I was there at like 10 o'clock at night, it's like, whoa! If I drop my phone down, I'm done. Yeah. If I go down there, I'm just gonna drop it. And I'm gonna drop it like the center, like up there. I'm gonna drop it down there. Okay, that was there. There was something. I think like people watching the golf or something like there was people. I think my question is why is there some people like they use the freaking railing at that place? It's not furry, but there's actually a picture of a furry doing that. I don't know who the hell was doing that, but yeah, I did in downtown. I didn't feel something out though. I did at the hill stuff. Felt oh, so that's actually a lot higher. What's cool is that the Hilton, the Marriott, and the Hyatt are all connected to each other. So you don't have to go outside.
The Hyatt
Going
and
outside in Atlanta at 10 o'clock at night is not something you want to do. No.
especially when there's like
crap.
multiple hotels all connected to one another.
Inside with indoor walkways. The Hyatt is locked, but I hitchhiked up to the top.
You hitchhike all the way up to the
I
top.
actually had a video of the Marriott Marquis elevator machine room tour. I don't
Tour
remember
of
if
a
that was
Marriott
authorized or
elevator
not.
marquee.
No, it was authorized.
I knew you were authorized.
Take a bunch of stairs up to the 48th and 49th floor. Here, I will share this. Discord. Where am I at here? I've also been on the Schindler Myconic 10 elevators
Yeah,
at
there's
the
the
Western
game
Oaks
over.
Hotel in Houston. Let me find you, Carolina. Hold on, I can't. Okay. Hold on.
Yeah.
I need some here.
So, wow, what a great competition of the floor that was. Let me tell you, Virginia is only 70 years old, and she has 42 pieces of territory on the floor right now, trapping 2 of her competitors. She won tonight's $20,000, and her story is just beginning on this game. But we will have to wait till next week, and we'll have to see how this continues.
Oh yeah, this video. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, go ahead. It's back when they had the Elevonics 401s in there. You know what's interesting? 1993 did not have the same motor, I don't think. When it used to first filmed that elevator in 1993. Also, I think it had a different voice back then, or did it? It did, yeah. Yeah, they did. It had a much more pronounced grandpa voice. Those are extinct, I believe, now.
That kind of elevator voice.
Yeah, the Grandpa Otis voice. Yeah, I think the Grandma Otis voice existed too.
I don't remember. I can't remember if those were the same elevator voices I heard when I was in Myrtle Beach all those years ago. Like,
you'll be okay.
not sure if it was an Otis. I can't exactly remember.
Is filled with elevators. Chicago just filled to the brim with elevators, dude.
Yeah, there's so many of them. So many of them all the Windy City. You'll find a lot. Especially the Willis Tower right here.
Double dreams of like going into buildings and spaces where there's elevators, shit like that. I don't know why that was. When I always fall into those places, I always see one elevator that looks like a wooden deck, kind of. Looks like a fucking. Oh, what is it? It's like a hydraulic elevator, but it's supposed to be a really slow traction elevator. But it's not really an elevator. It's more like a lifting ram or some shit like that.
A lifting ramp.
Oh, like a what is it? What do they call those again? I forgot. What do they call those again? Dang it, I forgot. Oh, what are they called? Because I know I rode one before and they had that because thinking about one I rode. Platform lift, like a platform lift. It was a platform lift, but it was like an elevator. It was like a passenger. You could just walk on. You could stand on it. You could go down. Are you talking about those like really, really cheap companies that make like super tiny elevators that have a chair inside and all that?
No, it's oh geez, what am I talking about? I had something. I know I'm gonna go. All right, see ya.
But yeah. But I mean,
It's
then
like
again, you know
more like
about
this.
the
It was like wooden, and I kept having a dream of it. I don't know what it was, but it's something I wrote before in my life or something. And I saw it, but it was next to a bank of elevators, and I was like, "What the fuck is this thing doing near a bank of elevators? Isn't it like a freight tram or something like that? Freight lift?"
I'd be afraid if it was like humongous.
a huge freight
Yeah.
elevator.
Oh, then it probably was afraid.
But yeah, I mean,
Come on, man.
I think like about last year or so, I actually had pretty wild dreams too, not from the elevators, but just one day, the bubble guppies actually came alive right in front of my eyes. Right in front of my very eyes, talking with them
Like small copies.
and everything like that, of course.
Which sucks. I wish I
Considering that you
never
created the fictional town or area, a fictional area.
space slash paradise world. I don't know what the fuck
Paradise
it is.
World. I think this is at least giving me an idea of probably one of the newer Minecraft areas I could do. Maybe I could call it Jalen Town.
Like that.
So I'm debating between Donning Town and Jalen Town.
Constructed a certain way because I can't remember what. Jeez.
Like the exact way you remember it being built.
I actually have to find the areas of it.
Yeah, the areas of that thing.
I know it's on my phone. I just gotta find it.
It is-
Hey, it's in my Discord server. I don't even think I have it on my phone.
You're
So do you have any weather radios, Alec?
Just RF scanners and their SDR, and that's it.
Yep, but
I do not.
of course with SDR he can
interested in that
DX
stuff
he can
because-
DX weather radio channels with those, but you know it's not going to be like the weather alert radios that we have.
Because I am. I'm not ready to plot that crap because I'm not a hoarder. I'm not a city type person where I'd rather hoard shit.
Yeah, like Thunder Buddy or Antonio, they've got hundreds of these.
Even store.
Good thing I'm not one of those people.
I mean, he just hoards like crazy, dude. He really just gets everything.
Who are you talking about, Thunder Buddy or who are you talking about, Thunder Buddy or? Oh, Tonio, yeah, that's right. Those are the same people I was just talking about. Yeah, I literally see unboxings of new stuff from him like at least like multiple times a month.
Speaking of weather radios, a 991 literally just now got listed on eBay.
I've had a 12991 since 2018. I've had it since September of 2018, and it's still working pretty good. Still working pretty good to this day, and I'm very, very impressed. I actually got it brand new off of Amazon when they were still selling those. I was saying that I've had my 12991 since September of 2018, and I actually got it brand new off of Amazon when they were still selling those. And I actually managed to get one of the last 12519s off of Amazon too. I think there were like 4 or 5 left. That was Christmas of 2019. Yeah, it was Christmas of 2019. Yeah, I believe that's right. Christmas 2019. But then I got the other but then I got the Indy, the 120 and lacrosse all in all in, I believe, June of 2020. And then, of course, my 12996 came in February of, I believe, yeah, February of 2021. And then I got my Zone Guard not too long after, which I believe was in April. I believe it was April. Yeah, I believe it was April of 2020 when I got that. April of 2021. I keep getting the years wrong.
I forgot, Plainfield, do you have a 993 or no?
No, I don't.
Hmm.
I mean, I was actually considering getting one, but then I ended up opting for the lacrosse instead.
Yeah, 993s are too rare.
They are too rare. I think they're as rare as that 12996, which I've had since, again, as I said, February of 21. I've had it for 3 years, and it's working pretty good.
The 993 is actually a lot rarer though than the 996. I've come to realize. I need to upload.
Yeah, I've seen. There's like barren listings of those.
And whenever there are listings, they get taken immediately.
Yeah, almost immediately.
Yeah. How is that?
And I see there is a and I see a 12996 is up on eBay. It's going for $65. There's actually another one that's going for like $300. It looks brand new.
Yeah,
in its original box.
Like the last couple months, that radio has gotten like a lot of inflation lately. Like the community or whatever, whoever's been selling them, has just been jacking up the price like crazy.
Yeah, this one with the. Here, I can but here I'll show our viewers here what we're I'll show our viewers here what I'm talking about. Yeah, it doesn't look like
There are on eBay right now, and the cheapest
Yeah, and
one
I
was
looked up
$160.
12993 and this is one of them. And here I'll put Jack on the side so if it covers up Nani, yeah, here's the other one. This is the one I was just talking about. Now, the difference with this one compared to mine is that the power cord did not have its original bag. Because when Radio Shack made these brand new, both the radio and the power cord were sealed in a plastic wrap. The power cord on mine did not have a plastic wrap at all, and it was already set up. So, I mean, I've looked.
Okay, it turns out that no 993s have been sold for the last 90 days.
Oh wait, I sent it to you.
I think that's because of how it's probably because of, as you mentioned earlier, how insane those prices are. But you know, ever since I got it,
I'm just not setting up until Christmas time.
Yeah, I mean, when I got my 12996, I mean, as I was in the process of getting it, I mean, I heard about complaints of, like too bright, but then it was actually when I discovered that if I held down any corner of the top right corner of the display, on the top right corner of the display, if I hold it down, I can actually set the brightness. I could set the brightness of the screen. It's pretty neat. So, I could set, I have it set at low brightness for, when I'm transporting the radio to another location. That's so I save its battery, save the power of its batteries. That's into it, its battery backup.
You can change the brightness. Oh my goodness, I did not know that.
I believe I discovered it. I'm not sure I can't remember if I discovered that immediately as I was setting it up, or it might have been about a couple weeks or so after I got it. But
and the screen gets bright too.
It does, and that thing. In fact, that thing actually came from like farther, like up north in Wisconsin. That's where the listing for mine was. And it actually came on Tuesday, the day before the weekly, so it got to go offer its first weekly test the following day, and I got to furthermore try its auxiliary capabilities with the Albuquerque stream that had just appeared on Broadcastify that same week.
Albuquerque.
Albuquerque, yes.
I know, but I like to say Albuquerque.
Yeah, we all pronounce things differently than.
No, I just like to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, of course I understand. But then here's an NWR 839, the start of the 100th Radio Reviews episode. This one's going once again for almost $300.
Oh my god, are you even?
Yeah, I'm looking at all this stuff here. I mean, Clay did. Clay really saved this MWR 839 for the 100th episode. It was exactly like the Sangine, which was the first radio he reviewed in his 14 season run show. And it was pretty amazing. And for those who don't know, I was actually in the chat while that 100th episode was premiering. I watched it from start to finish. I watched the whole freaking thing.
Let's see if I can search another Radio Shack scanner.
Yeah, and I don't.
I need to find one that's at least compatible.
And then, well, that's all the 996s I see on here, but there's a Pro 668. There's a 121475.
Channel, okay, so that's old.
There's a Whistler scanner, but it's upgraded. It has the Radio Shack branding. So this one has the Radio Shack branding.
Okay, so what is it? These are freaking expensive.
Yeah, and here's another one. Here's another 996.
Is this inverted? No, it's not inverted. Good. That makes it a lot easier, I think. What does dual trunking then mean? I have no idea.
Well, let's put a dash on here and let's see.
800 megahertz range of frequencies, kind of thing.
Okay, that makes sense.
So here's the 12991 he was just talking about, the one that just went up. Mine has the white logo, the white Radio Shack logo.
There's only... Oh my god.
Of the 991.
Scanning receiver. Let me see if I can get that.
And here's another 12991. This one's running for $35. I mean, I think this is like the cheapest. I think this is like the cheapest Radio Shack on eBay so far. I mean, this still has its original. This one still has its original factory cover. The remove before use cover. It still has it from the factory. That's amazing. It's amazing it still has that from the factory. It's the infamous 262. What else has we got? Here's a 12250 that just went up. Yeah, they are old.
Well, I know he came from that's two.
And here's the 12889 that I believe I remember. I actually saw this thing when I was in Virginia Beach, and I believe I have a photo of it somewhere.
This is a Pro 97.
So I'm gonna go back and see where it is. October 2021, December 21.
Weird one.
So it would be July.
Oh, I need to find something.
June
The
2022,
don't I?
Here we go. I think this is it.
And I have a Pro 404.
I still have the videos of the warnings I got when I was in Virginia.
Oh, look at those.
I still have the products from Wakefield during that time.
Yeah.
There's the photo where I came face to face with a robot. I came face to face with a robot.
Horrible.
And,
1,000 racing scanner? That's a weird,
yeah, and there's
Weird
when I did
name.
the
Also, I'm gonna get a Pro 4.
when I did the live stream from.
I got the 106 and I got the Pro 2006 and I got what else do I have?
Was it?
Do you have a Pro
2022? Yeah.
Do you have a 2018?
Probably might need to go back a little
No,
further.
I have a 2042.
The live bet.
I have a Pro 163 and a Pro 404, which the 404 is portable, but I think soon I'm probably gonna get a Pro 405.
Live
I
14.
guess it's basically just the console version of the 404.
Yeah,
And the 164 is basically the portable version of the 163. I guess if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, there's the pictures when I tried Dairy Queen's lunch menu for the first time.
I don't have it anymore.
You traded a.
Return.
and telescopic fancy scanner antenna. Oh my
And
god.
also another scanner I have is the Uniden BT270 CRS, but I don't have it set up right now. But I had it set up during Hurricane Lane.
Yeah, during Helene. But yeah, there was the photo when I tried Dairy Queen's lunch menus for the first time.
Yeah.
And then the pictures of the Grounded for Life, Blockbuster, and Netflix and Uno games, including some videos sent to the stream.
Just like it, but called the electric tool shed.
The electric tool shed.
So, dude, like, I love the BC370. I kind of wish I had it set up for now, but.
But I'm sure you're gonna get it set up eventually. So.
People are using BC370 CRS so that everyone that walks in can get an AM/FM activating radio.
No, I hate the SDS 100. It's like ridiculously. It's too expensive and not worth it buying because.
The radios are definitely their
I don't think I have that picture.
Hey, honestly, I don't know what it
Yeah,
is.
I don't think I have it. Just as I thought.
The one overpriced radio from Uniden, we all know what it is, the WX100.
Which I actually managed to get in 2022, I believe.
Oh, you have a WX100?
I do, yes. And of course I use it to stream. You know, we used it for our weekly test show earlier when we were in the central time zone during the first half of our show. Of course
Let's see compared to mine. How much did you pay for yours?
So let's see. It was up. Let's see if I remember. So let's see. It was up for auction. I recall it was up for auction. Was it up for auction or was it a? I think it was a. I think it was a. I think it was a pay. Yeah, I think it was a. I think it was a pay now, buy it now listing, and we offered two. I believe we offered $285, and the seller accepted the offer, and I got it only for $285.
Wait, $285?
Yes.
It's too much money.
That's incredible.
Well, no, I paid $145 for mine.
Yeah, so I paid more than double. I paid more than double.
I don't have the radio set up right now, but I do have the box for it right here. If you want to take a look,
Yeah, and mine did not come in a box at all. Mine did not come in a box. It did not come in a manual. It just came. It just came with the radio itself, the little stand, which I don't know where that is, and the power cord.
The stand in this box is still sealed.
It's very rare to see new old stuff.
These from the early 2000s. So
I believe mine might be a newer. I think mine might be a newer release. So it has all of the. But it has all the jumbled up frequency and channel numbers. You know, like channel 4 is channel 2, and then channel 5 is channel 1, for instance.
Dude, on the WX100 and pretty much every Uniden radio out there, the frequencies are jumbled out. Like that's really like every Uniden radio for some reason.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
for
this
sure.
It's out of order.
That's
Hey, this actually
Alright, let's see.
did
Completed.
get updated.
Let's see. Completed items. You should see. Yeah, I plugged the end of a aux cable into the headphone jack, or it's an external speaker. So I plugged the back of an aux cable into the external speaker port, and then I could plug the other end of it into my computer, and I used broadcast using this tool to do the stream and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So that's essential. Of Yes, of course it does. I've set it to only activate for Northeast Illinois. It will not activate for Marine Warnings, but I'll probably have to reconfigure it for the stream so that way it activates for everything. Considering I've had a radio station set up for a while now, and I've had my stream in its monitors, of course.
That's interesting. But yeah, that must be kind of cool. I would love to hear WX100 sirens every time there's an alert.
Yeah, especially on my stream. I'm sure if you were on my stream during the outbreak of one of the outbreaks of summer 2024, you were gonna hear it a whole lot. If you were on my stream, I'm sure you heard a whole lot of it before the power flickered and knocked our service out briefly.
Wait, what day was that?
I believe it was July 15th. I believe that's when. I believe it was July 15th, but I want to take a good look. July 13th. Yeah, yep, July 15th. That was the date.
Dang.
Yep, July 15th. Was it
going for just Illinois stuff or everything?
I've set same codes to activate only for Northeast Illinois. So, it won't activate for Northern Indiana. It won't activate for Northwest Indiana or for the Marine areas. And usually when I'm away, I have my HH54 plugged into a Dell Vostro, which I'm planning to retire from service once Windows 10 reaches end of support, because I'm not even going to bother putting an SSD in there and trying to torture it with Windows 11.
Yeah, that would not end well.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm very impressed that Windows 11 is working pretty good, considering I put an SSD in a Lenovo ThinkPad E545 laptop and a Dell Inspiron 5520, both from 2012, that came with Windows 7 out of the box.
Yeah, that would be rough on it.
It would, but I mean, if I had a mechanical hard drive in there, it would have been a whole lot worse. And I'm thinking maybe I should put my original 2015 laptop up to the test. See how well it does on Windows 7 and Windows 8 if Windows 10 didn't even exist when I got it. Or maybe potentially I'm planning on putting an SSD in there like I had wanted to do from the start, and just slap Windows 11 on there and see how well it does with an SSD and an A8. The biddy ended on this specific one. The bidding on this specific ThinkPad ended this morning. You can see the Lenovo logo's ripped off completely. And here's one that says it came with Windows 8, but I see an out-of-box experience for Windows 10. So a lot of these are getting Windows 10. I haven't seen any with 11 yet. And then here's another one that has 10 on it. a 500 gig hard drive, and 4 gigs of RAM.
Yeah, well, it would be hard to get Windows 11 on one of those because those things are usually,
Well, it depends on what kind of hard drive is in there. But on an SSD, it's going perfectly fine. I mean, it's not the greatest, but I mean, it's running pretty good. And here's one that has Windows 8 on it. But actually on that first ThinkPad that I got, I actually have two of these. The first one I had a mechanical hard drive in it, and I put Windows 7 on it from a factory install that I found on the Internet Archive, and I even tried 8.1 and 10.
just
Yeah, I mean they ran perfectly fine on Windows 7, but then But then when that thing was new, Lenovo offered the option to upgrade it to try out Windows 8. Considering that many people hated Windows 8 by the time of its launch, and like computer manufacturers did with XP and Vista, they continued to preload 7 on their machines, but offer the option to upgrade to 8 by including a secondary reset disk in the box. But I was able to install a generic copy of Windows 8 and it activated perfectly. It took the key. But what was further more interesting was even though Microsoft cut off the cut off the upgrade path for 7 and 8 to 10, it incredibly enough activated Windows 11 with the Windows 7 and 8 key right on the motherboard. Really? It was just absolutely amazing when I saw that. I tried the same thing with an HP ProBook that still had its original hard drive and factory recovery image. I replaced the hard drive with an SSD, put 11 and 10, not dual booting, but both separately, and of course, it did not take the product key. It did not take the product key from the manufacturer. So, I initially thought it was retail keys that was blocked, but it looks like they must have gone further and decided to apply it to OEM keys as well from the manufacturer. But here's another one, I believe. Here's another one. This is Windows 10. And of course, this is what pretty much many of the ThinkPads are gonna have. This one is for parts. This one's for parts. This one has only 2 gigs of RAM. This one's 4 gigs of RAM, 80 gigs, Windows 10. This one has a Refurbit tag as a background. The second ThinkPad I got is actually almost like this one here because it still had the Energy Star sticker on the top right corner. I have peeled that off. The SSD already had an install of Windows 10 Education on it, but I managed to retrieve the product key off of it before I tried slapping that SSD into a Dell Latitude 6530 that also had its original hard drive, but I couldn't, easily restore it. So I just went ahead and wiped the hard drive and installed a copy of Windows 7 created directly from Dell. But OS 10 Pro, battery health 100%. But
good. So wait. Have you ever made a Weather Radio collection video? Because I don't think I've ever seen one from you.
I think I did one like a long time ago, but I haven't actually made another updated video since then.
Maybe we should make one at some point.
At some point in the future. That's actually what I'm considering, especially not regarding the fact that I've done original content since, starting to go more and more into the realm of, original original content and series that I've made. Like, for instance, 2 successful seasons of both Downers Grove, Rail Fanning, and Bowling Train. 3rd season of both of those is coming soon. And, of course, the Tower of Cash series, which will be wrapping up in May after the 400th episode comes out. I'm still in the process of finishing up Nostalgia Paradise, another successful series. That actually will be wrapping up in October of next year, at the same time as Windows 10, and it will be in the form of a sort of feature-length documentary talking about how significant the end of support for Windows 10 is going to be for older systems, and how this is going to shape the future of Windows as a whole. And I will even explain, how significant each previous release was, and its troubles and faults, and all that. It's going to be in one big series finale documentary. And the intro, I've actually already gotten around to making concepts of, which I'm sure for those of you who did not see, was it on Friday's show or was it Saturday? Can't remember, but whatever day it was, we did. We already kind of got started on the opening and closing concepts for it, and considering that we're starting to move into the direction of original content with okay, so as I was saying, I'm starting to make EAS stuff as a secondary venture, considering that I'm doing, all original content. And in fact, I've explained already that I'm planning to make several new shows very soon. Yeah, several new shows with. So I've already gotten 3 new show ideas, with one idea being a series on the Deal or No Deal arcade game.
Wait, do you have one?
Well, no, I actually don't have it, but I've seen several people were able to emulate the game with TechnoParrot.
Oh, like the one that they use in arcades and stuff?
Exactly. That's exactly what it is. So, I can run the arcade game directly from my own machine, and in fact, that's actually kind of the vision I had in mind for the Inspiron 5520 initially, because I was going to turn it into a Deal or No Deal arcade laptop. But then, of course, this whole mayhem came and went, but now it seems like those plans might have been abandoned, or is it? Because now I'm actually looking to turn the HP ProBook into something like that. I'm actually looking to turn that HP ProBook into something like that. I might just slap in one of my unused SSDs. I'll just put on a copy of Windows 11 Home, attach my Microsoft account with the license for it, and or I could just put 11 Pro and just run it unactivated. I mean, it doesn't matter if it runs unactivated or not. I mean, I'm not going to get any of the customization, but I mean, really, the only customization I need is just it just doesn't matter if I need to customize it further or not. But I mean, it just won't make a difference. So that's essentially what the future holds for that. That's one new show I'm looking to debut. What are the other 2? I also have a Big John's Wheel of Fortune series in the works. I'm just waiting for the proper equipment, because I'm looking to get a capture card for Christmas, and I've been testing out the Big John's Wheel of Fortune game on that same ProBook I was talking about. And I actually have one of my grandma's old laptops, an HP Pavilion Entertainment PC from 2008, and we use that to run our Wheel of Fortune. We use that to run our Big John's games, considering Vista is the most compatible with games of that kind. So what I'm doing is looking.
I actually really miss Past Day Jack a lot.
Yeah, considering that he retired earlier this year. And I'm not sure how everybody's viewing Seacrest now. Now that he's been on the show for quite some time, so I hope he's having a good time as host so far. And I mean, we already had $300,000 winners this season, which was actually I think we had 4 so far. Was it 4 or was it 3? Yeah, $300,000 or $400,000 winners already this season.
Close to $1 million winner.
Yeah, we were so close to seeing that on week 2. We were so close to seeing that. It was a heartbreak. It was $1 million heartbreak.
For Christmas this year, I'm probably gonna just get a lot of more radios. Probably. In fact, I already kind of have some radios I'm planning to set up at Christmas time already that I've just been kind of keeping away for a while.
Yeah, keep it away until the time comes.
Yeah, because I've been buying it in advance in case there's anything I want that's rare or something, and I wouldn't be able to get it around the holiday season. Then I would just get it early and just kind of keep it away until the time came.
Yep, until the time came to set it up and everything. But going back to the shows I was talking about, yeah, the Big John's Wheel of Fortune. I'm looking to, plug in a capture card. And furthermore, this would significantly improve our Friday Fun Night programs that we normally do every Friday night. Just pointing a giant iPad at a computer screen and there's just all this glare. I don't like that. So once I get the capture card, it's really going to change everything. So, it'll be crisp, clear quality, or at least I hope. Or I hope it'll be crisp, clear, and then I won't have to worry about, pointing anything at the screen. So that's going to be a huge change. And then I'm looking to make Big John's Wheel a new series. I'm also looking to turn the classic Sorry PC game from the late 90s into a series as well, as we normally do that at the end, like the very last game of the Friday show. And then we also do the Way Sorry mode on Saturdays where applicable. After we do all the county request, street view video, all that good stuff, new streams, all that, that's when we get to 2 rounds of 20-minute rounds of Wheel of Fortune 1998, and of course the Way Sorry mode, which is the more advanced mode. I actually, in fact, before Michigan, if I recall, I actually I found out that Apple had allowed UTMSC on the App Store. So I've been wanting to set up a virtual machine on my iPad, and I've actually been able to get it, and I've been able to get it working, and I'm very happy for that. So essentially, I set up a virtual machine in Windows XP, and I copied over all those discs of those classic PC games. So so now I can play Sorry on my iPad.
That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, I tried the strategy mode multiple times during the family trip earlier this year. And I mean, I was talking about Ray's, the burger place they went to. It was okay. It wasn't the best. But yeah, those are 3 new show ideas I have, considering that Tower of Cash and Nostalgia Paradise are coming to an end soon. And currently where it stands right now with the big numbers and where it currently stands right now with the big numbers and the Meal or No Meal series, I want to get episodes recorded up until 2026. So maybe somewhere mid to late 2026 is when I'm looking to conclude both shows. But Meal or No Meal will be more likely toward the end of December. So, I'm already considering a future venture. Planning to turn my channel into turn it into a rail fanning channel. I actually got this idea fairly recently. Once I finally get my driver's license and everything, when I finish up with college, and by that point, I could eventually then start to move away from the whole original content venture, and then try doing, you know, just going just going to different locations and rail lines all across the Chicagoland area, and just do
There's a lot of that stuff there from Chicagoland.
yeah, there is. Including the popular Downers Grove series. Remember, I recently did a rail fan video of Lockport at the end of September. That one was a good one. That one was a really.
If you went like into Chicago, you could maybe do some videos on the CTA.
Well, on the CTA. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I have not been on the CTA in a while. More specifically, the line that we usually take is the Orange Line. The last time we actually took it was last November. It was, I believe, just before Thanksgiving. So it was actually just about a year ago, if I remember right. That's the last time I've been on the CTA.
Wait, how far out does the CTA just serve, like the Chicago, like the city of Chicago, or does it go out into suburban areas?
It mainly serves the Chicago city limits. The Orange Line we take starts at Midway Airport and goes all the way out to the Loop. So far, out of all the lines at the CTA, I've taken orange, red. I've taken orange, red, and I believe we just took brown. So I believe that's 3 CTA lines we've taken so far.
Do you prefer Midway Airport or O'Hare?
I prefer Midway, because it's like closer to where my it's closer enough.
I guess that makes sense.
With Midway Airport being smaller, the airports, but not as busy as O'Hare. My God, that's a powerhouse. And I heard about the recent expansion project, adding Western.
Most states in the country needs another expansion.
Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. They're expanding again. This time they're doing Western access. They've been building new connecting roadways that go along with the reconstruction project of the Central Tri-State, I-294, in other words. Crap, I was gonna make a video on the northbound. I was gonna do another video on northbound 294. Opted to just rave to a whole bunch of chip tunes during the ride instead.
Yeah, you got a lot of stuff to do out there in Chicago. Not as much going on down here when it comes to road networks and all that.
Yeah.
Where I live, the only roads that we have that are part of the interstate system are just I-40 and I-140, and that's it.
Yeah, in your immediate area.
But where you're at, you got 80, 57,
80,
94,
57,
90, 55, 294. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, a whole lot of highways. We've covered all of them in the street viewing series, which of course we'll have a new episode on Saturday.
Chicagoland goes up far north too.
Yeah, into northwest Indiana, and I believe parts of southern Wisconsin too.
Yeah, Chicago is basically another one of those DFW areas, sort of highway networks, or LA or something like that. Because DFW area has got Dallas Fort Worth has a bunch. There's a big highway network because I've been through some of it. They've got a lot of highways too. They've got like I-30, I-20, 820, 35W, 35E, but most 635. But most of their highways are actually labeled as state highways, and most of them are tolled. So I think they have like 161, 114, 121. They got a lot of ones.
But yeah, furthermore, it's been a while since But I mean, there are a bunch of tollways here in the Chicagoland area as well. 355 being the Veterans Tollway going from New Lenox and I-80 all the way up to 290 in Addison. Yeah, I should say Addison. And then 88 going from the Quad Cities all the way to Hillside, merging with 290 to go into Chicago, the Eisenhower. And then, of course, 294 being the bypass from Hazel Crest all the way up and then meets I 94 again in Deerfield. So, I mean, that's actually, I believe, the preferred route for a lot because, a lot of them don't want to go through Chicago, especially with the improvement project that's currently ongoing on the Kennedy Expressway. I mean, it's just an it's just a it's just an absolute bottleneck. And then there's I-90, the Jane Addams, which of course runs from Rosemont all the way to the Wisconsin border. And then here's Hurricane Harbor, Rockford. I believe we've been through this area. The last time I've been through this area was like a long time ago. And I believe, if I recall, that was when I was in Lake Geneva. It was in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. That's what I remember. So here's the Wisconsin border. And right there is I-94. And then, so, I mean, I think it was like a weekend. Yeah, I believe it was a weekend. I guess it was like a weekend trip or day trip. I don't know. So, we checked out Lake.
Here,
yeah, we
here's
checked.
Just like, basically, here, all you have is I-40, which dies because Wilmington is basically the southern end of it. I mean, you could say eastern end because it's an east-west highway, but it's technically north-south from Raleigh to Wilmington, so I consider it a southern end, really. But 40 dies once it gets into Wilmington. So Wilmington, the city itself, doesn't really have any highways. I mean, all the highways are in the outer areas because the main highway bypass of Wilmington, which is I-140, that bypasses it. So the city itself really doesn't have any highways at all because that's just kind of how the area was designed.
Yeah, how was this?
140 is just a bypass highway. It just gets you around Wilmington if you're going like along the coast, whether it's on US 17 or US 74, whatever you're going. It's just
Yeah, with of course US 17 being one of the main connections into Charleston, South Carolina. I haven't been back there in a long time either.
Yeah, Charleston, 17 is the main road that would take you to Charleston for me. Because if you go north on 17 from Charleston, that takes you to Myrtle Beach, and then if you keep going up 17, that would take you into the Wilmington area.
Yeah, into the Wilmington and then areas further up north like Virginia Beach, etc. But going back to Lake Geneva here, Timber Ridge was of course where I stayed. I think we only stayed one night. We stayed one night there, and this was not what was here when I was there. In fact, they actually just upgraded their water park equipment, mainly the kid play area. Used to be like a bunch of small slides and stuff, and now it's just this big, huge bucket feature, and this is definitely an upgrade. This was definitely a feature I wanted to see when I was there. The large bucket that dumps water on guests below and everything.
Yeah.
And then from 360 perspective, this is what was here before. So this was definitely a long time coming. And I'm very happy for the update and upgrade.
I kind of wish that North Carolina had a bigger interstate highway network, especially in this area, because Myrtle Beach doesn't even have any interstate highways going through it. They want to build I-73, but South Carolina doesn't really have the money to build that right now. So it's not looking like anytime soon that Myrtle Beach is going to get I-73. They also had talks about I-74 going to Myrtle Beach, though I don't think that will happen because US 74, coincidentally, the highway that's there now, goes into Wilmington, but they want to make the interstate highway like cut off. Like they want it to go eastward past Whiteville, and once it gets to Lake Waccamaw, makes like this southern, like it's supposed to like cut south through the green swamp, which is already an area where there's a lot of endangered species. They want to cut it through there down to US 17 and then make it go back west, which makes absolutely no sense at all. So I think they're just going to try and make that roadway. If they complete that, because there's a lot of construction right now along US 74 to turn it into Interstate 74. Some areas there are already designated to Interstate 74, mainly around like Laurinburg, Lumberton, and stuff, but that's not really a big part. But they're still doing a lot of work right now there.
Yeah, but I'm not. But it's very unlikely that both I-74s are going to be connected. The one that ends in like Cleveland, Cincinnati, Ohio, going all the way
That
up,
will never
going
happen.
up through the Quad
They'll
Cities,
never
and
do that. They just can't, because the
Yeah.
building through West Virginia, like they want to do, that is just like that's too much. I mean,
yeah, that's
building through such crazy terrain, through such an isolated and poor area, is not going to work well for them because they want to make it go through like the southern part of West Virginia, which I can see as like, oh well, economic gains there, which is something that would help the area economically. But given it's one of the most poor areas in the whole country, it would be really tough for them to build that highway, especially through that kind of terrain where they have some of the windiest roads in the whole country down there. I
in
mean,
the whole
it's
in the
gonna
whole
be rough.
nation. Yep. But yeah,
That's not gonna happen,
but I heard about plans for Christmas this year, so maybe if I remember this time, I might end up getting to make a video on Interstate 80 because I haven't done a street view video of that because I haven't done a real driving video of that yet. Because I haven't done a real driving video of I-80 yet, so that's something we're looking forward to. And looking at our timetable, it looks like we are just minutes away now from the start of our main primetime event, where Brandon's gonna come on here and we're gonna play some Deal or No Deal.
That'll be fun. I like Deal or No Deal a lot.
Yeah.
I actually have I have the Deal or No Deal deluxe little game with the deal wheel on it.
Yeah, I've had that game for a long time too, and I still have it to this day. Although it was previously in use on our Friday programs, and I'm looking maybe to bring it back potentially.
Do you ever play Monopoly on your program?
Actually, yes, we actually just implemented. I mean, we actually just recently implemented Monopoly into our Wednesday show. I mean, that game takes forever, but we actually limited it to 2 hours. And, I had to fiddle, in order to complete, actually get through like a whole complete game, I had to fiddle around with the settings, the short game settings. I got to fiddle around with all that and just hope for the best. That's really all it is. So yeah, that's really. But yeah, I still have Deal or No Deal for the Wii and Drew Journal because the special edition. I mean, we've seen him do that game earlier this week, I believe, or was it last week? I can't remember. But I haven't done a video on the Deal or No Deal Wii game in a while. I was planning on turning that into a series too, but those plans fell through.
Deal or No Deal Wii game.
But yeah, maybe that might be something I might turn into a series eventually. But maybe someday some new. But maybe someday some new show ideas might pop into my head, and eventually one might get off the ground, and then eventually one might get off the ground and get on its way onto our network at some point. Some point down the road. And another idea of a new show I just realized was I came across Zachman 18's old Spin for a Million series, considering I had made one in the past, just before I started YouTube. And I was thinking maybe I could potentially bring the series to my channel, either in the envelope format or something else like that. So anyway, that's Brandon.
Does
So
that win 18? I miss it.
yes, I miss him a lot. But anyway, Brandon wants us now, so let's go ahead and join him. And we will get this show on the road.
You know what time it is.
Yes, indeed. Yes, that's I've been talking with Carolina about new show ideas and Interstate Highway Network Street View videos and just about everything.
All right.
So let me just get the desktop audio set up here, and we'll go ahead and start the game. So, with 2 hours remaining of our weekly test show here tonight, it is that time again. We enter the Banker's Temple and we try to give away $1 million.
That's right.
And we're not gonna try the Doug Trollinger $77 million for the Sorry the Game Show finale. That show was really fun. Sorry the Game Show. I really love that. I would love to see the second season of that very soon. I hope.
All right.
Anyway, let's make sure we're all ready to go here. Yes, we are. So, Una, are you all set in the banker's box? Nani, all set in the audience? Ben, are you ready? Sure, we can't tell if you're ready too.
I know I'm ready.
That's right. So with that, let's play Deal or No Deal.
Hello and welcome to Deal
Let's
or
do it.
No Deal. I'm Howie Mandel, and this evening you could walk away with a huge cash prize. In order to do that, you're going to have to be lucky, gutsy, and have a great sense of timing. Now I think it's time I introduce you to my better half. Actually, 26 of my better halves. Ladies, please.
Let's do it. Bring them out.
Yep. Let's bring the ladies out.
We don't know what is in each of these 26 cases. We do know that the biggest prize amount in one of these cases is $1 million. $1 million, all the way down to 1 penny. Those are the different amounts, and each case holds one of those amounts.
One of those amounts, of course. And this will be the last week for a while that Brandon's personal case for the game, will be a winning driver.
Well, this winning driver was also the champion for this year, and he is number 22.
Number 22, yep.
Okay, very well. Now this is your case to keep, unless you should decide to sell it. We'll talk about that later. Want to find out what's in your case? Of course, so does everyone here. We start by opening those cases. Whatever we find in those cases is obviously not in your case. Let's begin. For the
Yes. One of the drivers did retire after the championship.
Yep, and I
That is-
Racing Power ended his race reactions on StreamYard.
I think he's still going to do them just differently, I think, now.
Yeah, in a different way at this point.
I think he's still going to do them, though, because
Yeah, he's still going to do race reactions, but on a different platform. He'll still
that's what he made it seem like, from my understanding.
but yeah,
We'll see.
we'll see how next season goes. But anyway, let's get to the game here.
And we're going to get to that game. Let's get my least favorite driver out of the way, number 5.
number 5.
Least
That's
favorite.
Nadia. Let's see a penny.
A penny would be a great way to start the game.
That's all right.
25,000.
You're still okay.
All right.
25,000 grand.
Pick
And then we'll
5
get
more
the
cases
retiring
before the next
driver out of the way, number 19.
Yep, 19.
Number
The
19, that's
retiree.
Jade. Whoa, okay. $300,000 out of play. You need to avoid those huge amounts.
Going into his credit.
You still have 4 more cases to open
Maybe.
before the next offer.
We'll see. Anyway.
Next, we're going to do, how about 8 for my favorite hockey player?
Number 8, show us something good.
Hockey player. Hopefully something good.
There goes $400,000.
You fool!
You still have 3 more cases to open before the next offer.
Still 3 cases to go.
3 cases to go. Let's slide on over to 21.
Number 21, that's Blair. Please show us a low number.
Let's see.
$500 off the board, $500 not in your case. You have 2 more cases to open. Pick a case.
All right, let's.
5.
I don't believe it. You know how many there are? 4.
Number 4. That's okay. That's okay.
Okay.
Less money.
Pick 1 more case
There
before the
is.
next offer.
Let's see.
5 huge
I
amounts.
think
are still...
we can hit the guitar at number 10.
Number 10, no huge amounts, please.
Yes,
$50,000 off the board, not in your case.
All right.
next round. First round.
Okay, the first round is over. You've picked 6 cases, and now it's time for the banker to make you an offer. He's not your friend. He doesn't want you to win. He is reading your every move, and he wants you out of here as soon as possible, with as little money as possible. And there he is on the phone. Hello, Mr. Banker. Right.
Now it's time for her to get to
Okay. I'll let them know. This is a very fair
Yep.
offer, but it is very early.
work very early.
The offer is
First offer is
$14,000.
$14,000.
So let me...
Of course, I'm going no.
Deal, Banker.
And next, we're gonna.
Now for round 2.
I think we're going to go to number 7 next.
Number 7. Please show us a low number.
Hopefully 7 is lucky.
$100,000 gone. Not coming back.
Nope, none of those. Next player.
You have 4 more cases to open. Pick a case.
What about? Ooh,
4 huge amounts are still available.
25.
25.
Number 25, that's Madison. Let's see a low amount.
Yep, let's see.
$5,000 off the board, $5,000 not in your case. All right, 3 more to open. Pick a number. If you keep the $1 million in play, the offer's gonna go up.
All right. The offer is going to go up. I think we can try. Well,
Well, right here.
Number 12,
yep, you got it.
$10 off the board, $10 not in your case.
I'll take it.
You still have 2 more cases to open before the next offer.
Way to double up. There's 2.
There's 2. There is 2.
Number 2, that's Chandra. Show us something good. $1 off the board. $1.
I'll
not
take
in
that
your
too.
case. You have 1 more case to open. Pick a case.
I know I need to find it. I don't know where it is.
4 huge
Maybe
amounts
it's
are still
in
available.
16.
Maybe.
Number 16,
Let's see.
$75,000. Whoa.
Okay,
Off the
okay,
board.
okay.
Hopefully that won't hurt you too much. That was okay. Wasn't great. Not horrible. Let's see what the banker thinks.
Let's see what Banker Bruno thinks of that.
Yeah, I want to see what.
Hello, Mr. Banker. Right. Okay. I'll let them know. The offer went up, and this is a very nice amount of money. And he's offering you $70,000. The moment of...
Of course not.
Wow, you have peace. No deal.
Yep.
First word I was thinking.
Now you have...
All right, 4 cases now.
All right, let's do your favorite.
One.
Lucky number.
Number 11. That's Jackie. Come on, let's see the penny.
We want to see that penny, please.
Great. $200 off the board.
Okay, that's
Good
not
low.
bad. I'll take that.
$200 off the board.
3 more
All right,
cases to go.
let's do my favorite driver, number 9 now.
Number
number 9. That's Maria. $75 off the board.
Oh,
$75.
okay. Well, I guess it's
Not
good he
in your
didn't
case.
win the championship then, because it wasn't a big amount of money.
All right, 2 more to open. Pick a number.
And furthermore, the million's still in play.
It is still up there.
If you
Let's.
keep the million
And the
in play,
3/4, I think, is still out there too.
Yep, the 3/4 of a million's still on the board too. $500,000, I believe, is also still.
Yeah, they're all still out there. So I better think carefully. 3.
number 3.
3.
Yeah, I got to think carefully.
$750,000 off the board. $750,000 out of play and not in your case.
Best amount on the board.
Just one more case to go.
Okay.
That was not a good move. Let's
So
do
$500,000
23.
If you knock out the million, number 23. Come on, give us some good news.
We want to see the penny. That right side's going away.
$1,000 gone, still a fairly low amount. That was okay. Wasn't great, not horrible.
Okay, I'll take that.
Let's see what the banker thinks.
But oh boy. The only thing left on the right hand side now are those.
Hello,
three
Mr. Banker.
big amounts.
Right.
200,000, $500,000,
Okay.
and $1 billion
I'll let them know.
case are also
This is a very nice offer. The offer is $90,000.
$90,000.
So here,
No deal.
no deal.
We're going to 26.
This time you must number 26.
We're going at the top.
$500,000 off the board. Not in your case.
If you're watching this video right now,
You still have 2
you
more
just
cases to open
failed.
before the next offer.
All right. Let's.
2 huge amounts.
No, I don't want to go there yet. How about 13?
Yep, we don't
Number
wanna
13,
get
that's
those
Ashley.
huge amounts. We don't want to eliminate
$750 off the board. $750.
I was going to say, we don't want the left side.
You still have 1 more case to open before the next offer.
All right.
Let's clear the right hand side will end in disaster.
$1
Yep.
million.
Let's. Ooh, I need to think carefully about my next move, and I think it's. I think it's taking me to 20.
Number 20, that's Nina. Let's see a penny.
We're looking for you, pessimist.
$25 is off the board. Not in your case. That was okay. Wasn't great. Not horrible.
We still have.
Let's see what the banker thinks.
Still out there somewhere.
Hello?
On this.
Okay, that's fair. This is a very nice offer. And he's offering you $100,000. Think about this.
On the nose.
No deal.
Figures.
Wow, you have just no deal.
Figures will only continue to post big amounts. Carry on the board for the rest of the game.
2 huge amounts are.
All right. I don't believe it. You know how many there are?
Number 1. Let's see a low amount.
Come on, Penny.
$200,000 is gone. That'll hurt. Pick
Loss
one
of
more
turn.
case before the next
You
offer.
still get to keep all your money though, but what good is that if you can't spin the wheel, buy a vowel,
Okay.
solve the puzzle?
One huge amount still remains on the board.
You fail. You fail real big. Got my face.
Yep. That wasn't a good move.
By the way, TOP just tested a couple minutes ago. Right.
Of course they did.
And good 10 at night, right as our rodeo show continues here.
And next week we get to get this is a test.
Spotify thing, so I can go back on the Spotify thing when it becomes available. Anyway,
Next week we're going to get the alternate pre-roll because it's monthly week.
right. That's for sure. But anyway, let's get back to the game here. There's one case left to open in this round.
There is, and I'm gonna head over to 15 with this one.
Okay. That will leave 6, 14, 17, 18.
Number 15. Come on, let's see the penny.
Come on, penny.
$5. That's great. Get that off the board.
Okay, I'll take that. I mean, as long as we can keep the million up there.
And it's his job to buy back your case. So
That's right.
he's about to make you an offer.
As the $1 million stays on the board.
Hello, Mr. Banker.
That's what's good.
Right. Okay. I'll let them know. Okay. We're into the 6 figures now. You need to think this through.
We
The
just
offer
went
is
6 figures after the last
$120,000.
$120,000.
Nope.
No deal, Banker. With this rank,
It sure can. 24 is what we're going to start the critical stage
number
with.
24, that's Janine. Let's see a penny.
Where is it?
Good play. $300 off the board.
Oof.
$300 not in your case.
I'm hanging on for dear life here.
Excellent, excellent. That was an incredible round, and there's a lot of money up there. Let's see what he's got to say.
Yep. It's holding on for dear life.
Hello, Mr. Banker.
Million.
Right. Okay.
Only big amount
I'll let
left
them know.
On the right-hand side of the board.
This is a great offer.
That goes
Maybe
on the board.
it's enough for you to walk away.
Going to be
The banker wants to know if you will leave now for
next up.
$155,000. So he
No, I'm going no deal on that.
no deal.
I am saying no.
Okay, moving.
And I'm going to try
If you knock out the million.
17.
Number 17. No! No! I'm sorry. That hurts. $1 million, our top amount, no longer in play. Not in your case. Okay. That did not go great. Let's see what the banker is willing to offer.
Well, you can still add it to the compilation of losers, can't you?
I can, and I can even try.
Hello,
again
banker.
and replay it later.
Okay, I'll tell them.
Yeah, you can get it. You can add it later.
Not a very good offer. Actually, it's
Actually, it's
but hey,
it's a bad offer.
it's more than what you came here with, huh? The offer is
Are you ready to see how bad it is?
$100.
$100.
Think
That's
about
it.
that.
That is so bad. No deal.
No deal, banker.
Wow, it went from 100 and some thousand to 100 on one pick. Unbelievable. All right, let's get 6 off the board since we know that
Number
doesn't.
6.
Yep,
That's all right. You're still okay.
I should have picked 6 earlier, I
Whoa,
guess.
this is not the way you wanted it to go. You want to stay in that left column. Hello?
Is the only thing left on the board.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Fair.
We don't know if we want to know your offer there, buddy.
Not a very good offer. Actually, it's a bad
It's
offer.
only going to get worse.
And the offer is
It is
$40. Think about
$40.
Oh my God, it went down to
No
40.
deal.
Oh God, no deal. You might have to show the entire world what I've won.
Gone.
Oh no. That's if the penny doesn't show up in these 2 cases.
All right, let's get 14 out of the way.
Number 14. That's Tina. That's all right. You're still okay.
Oh God,
Whoa, this is not the way you wanted it to go.
how bad's this offer gonna be? $5?
Hello? Okay, that's fair.
I'm thinking it's probably going to be 25.
Yeah, it's
Not
gonna
a
be
very good
awful.
offer. Actually, it's a bad offer. But hey, it's more than what you came here with, huh? The banker wants to know if you will leave now for $20. The moment.
$20? No. Oh
No
God.
deal, banker.
That bill.
The final
That
two
million
before we-
hurt. Getting the million when I did hurt.
Yes, it did. You know, I could spend $20 at the arcade and You know, maybe I
Yeah.
could win 200 tickets on the Deal or No Deal arcade game. Potentially. Anyway, so we're down to just the pesky penny and $50 and 22 and whatever else is left on the.
I think I'm gonna keep the champion and see what he gave. I mean, he's not even that much of a deserving champion anyway, so maybe this was a good move.
Yeah, in some sort of way. I guess this game must have some sort of luck or something. I don't know. Well,
You want to know what's in your case? Let's see what's in your case. Not a bad deal.
Ladies and
Not the best,
gentlemen, the
but
worst
you could have done much
Deal or No
worse.
Deal game ever.
And I win pesky penny, which means you know what you have to do.
Show the penny to the whole.
You have to show the entire world what I've just won.
What you just won. That's if I can even get my webcam to work, because I don't even know if it's even connected to the computer right now.
Well, that's how bad this was.
Yeah, that's how bad it is. It's probably not even going to detect it.
But yep, that is what I've just
it.
won.
Oh, it found it. It found it. It found the webcam.
Wow.
Is this a lie? Let me see. Yep, it found it. Yep, it found it.
Good Lord.
So I feel like I'm gonna break stuff. I probably need to move this jar over to a different spot.
Probably a good idea, so, since I could be winning more pennies in the future.
Picture frame is already a liability here. So anyway, I guess here we go. Let's go ahead and turn on the light here. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is the pesky penny that Brandon just won on Deal
Here
or
it
No
is,
Deal.
the pesky penny. Beep, 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 beep.
Yes. Can't wait to go back and I might make an audio clip of that.
Anyway.
I might go back and make an audio clip of that at some point.
Yeah, probably should.
That'll be absolutely amazing. Okay, now with that business out of the way, it's time to get to our second game of our main feature, and that is Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune. I guess we could call it Wheel of Fortune Live, but it isn't the live show from the Rialto from last week. So it was great. So it was awesome. I really enjoyed it. I see John put TOP back in his local. He has the ACC, and I have the MP3. All right, is it fine? Oh, did I not switch the drive? I don't think I did. I gotta switch to physical. There we go. All right. There we go. Got the right drive. Now we can start the game. I don't think the TOP things will be available yet, but yeah, I don't think the TOP
Hi, folks. I'm Charlie O'Donnell.
just yet.
We'll get to our game in a second, but normal game? Okay, so how many people out there? You can play a game with a time limit or a game with a fixed number of rounds. What do you want to do? Player one, what's your name?
We are going to play... Let's play Ultimate Adventure, because it really was an adventure today. I mean, going through all the weeklies, Una and Nani's construction site coming on during the Pacific time zone. I mean, they were the stars of the show today. But anyway, let's play Wheel of Fortune.
From the Sony Picture Studios, it's America's Game. We're We're heading off-road, off-course, and off the beaten path. Let's get extreme because it's Ultimate Adventure Day on Wheel of Fortune. Here to get us started, Vanna White.
Thanks, Charlie. Welcome to our game. We've got some great new puzzles for you, so let's get started.
I'm not sure how new these puzzles are.
Let's take a look at our categories. Things.
Here we go. First up.
Okay, start things off. You get us going, player one. Oh, well, at least you didn't lose too much. Player two, you're up.
Well.
I'll spin.
Sorry, you lose a turn. Player three, on to you.
I'll spin the wheel.
$900.
I'd like an L, please, Vanna.
Nope.
There are no L's. Sorry. Player one, over to you. Oh, well, at least you didn't lose too much. It's your turn, player two.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna. Come on, come on!
$800.
Can I have an S?
There are no S's. Sorry.
Oh.
Player three, on to you.
I think I'll spin, Vanna. Let's go. Let's see some money here.
$450.
Vanna, I'll try an N.
A pair of N's for you.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please. Is there an A, Vanna?
Yes, we have two A's for you.
I'd like to buy another vowel. How about an O?
There are no O's. Sorry.
Oh, why me?
Player one, good luck. $350. A pair of T's. $300. We have two R's.
Two R's. Let's buy the E. There'll be a bunch of those.
Aha, there are four altogether.
Four E's. Okay. By the I.
There are two I's. All the vowels are now gone. $300.
H.
There are two H's. $700.
C.
Yes, there is a C.
Centigrade and Fahrenheit.
That's it. Great. Let's see how everybody's doing after this round. Player one, what can I say? Excellent start. Time for the next round. Good luck, everybody. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Start spreading the news. It's an all-expense-paid romantic weekend to spectacular New York City. A $5,680 value.
Let's take a look at our category. Classic TV. This time, player 2 goes first.
Okay, here I go. I'd like to spin.
Oh no, what a shame. Player 3, on to you.
I'd like to spin the wheel, please. Let's see that big one. Oh, man.
Bad luck. Player 1, over to you. $300.
Try LT. Nope.
Not a T in sight. Sorry. It's your turn, player 2.
I'd like to spin.
Oh well, at least you didn't lose too much. Player 3, on to you.
I'll spin.
$800.
L.
We have a total of 2 L's.
Can I buy a vowel, please? Give me an A.
2 of them. 2 A's.
I'd like to buy another vowel. How about an O?
There is an O, just the one.
I'd like to buy another vowel. E.
Yes, there's an E. In fact, there are 2 of them.
I'd like to buy another vowel. I'm gonna go with the U.
U? No, no U's. Player 1, good luck. $450.
And R.
Yes, there is an R.
Okay, let's buy the I.
There are 2 I's.
Vowel.
All the vowels are now gone. $400.
And S.
Just the one S. $300.
And N.
We have 2 N's. $600.
V.
Yes, there is a V. $2,500. There's 1 D. $400.
And M.
There are no M's. Sorry. Player 2, you're up.
I'd like to spin.
$400.
Can you give me an H?
Not a single H.
Oh, man.
Player 3, on to you.
Let's give this a spin. I'll take a W, please.
Not a single W.
Oh, jeez.
Player 1, over to you. $900.
Oh boy, we're just gonna be finding letters here until we find ones that are in the puzzle.
There are no C's. Too bad. Player 2, you're up.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna. All right, give me a big one.
$800.
G.
There are 2 G's.
I'd like to spin.
$300.
I'd like a P.
Not a single P. Player 3, on to you.
I'd like to spin, please.
$800.
I'll go with a Y, please.
There are no Y's. Sorry. Player 1, over to you.
B?
We have 2 B's.
That's it. Bob Denver as Gilligan.
Here's your free spin. Nice going. All right, there you go. Let's see how everybody's doing after this round. You must be a wheel watcher, Player 1.
$6,400 just like that.
Let's get ready for the next round.
And now
It's that time again, the jackpot round. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Ride the high water to excitement with a whitewater rafting adventure on the Columbia River. A $3,800 value.
Here's the category for this round. Phrase. Player 3, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. I'd like to spin, please.
$700.
Vanna, I'll try L.
No, sorry, no L's. Player 1, good luck. That jackpot is growing. $400. A single S.
there's an S.
$300.
And R.
We have 1 R for you.
Okay.
$300.
And N.
We have 2 N's.
Okay, let's buy
Aha, there are 4 altogether.
4 E's. Now we'll buy the I.
There are 3 I's.
The O.
Uh-huh, 2 O's.
And we'll buy the
Uh-huh, 2 A's.
A. And to be at that last vowel, let's buy it.
There is 1 U. Yes. Yes. And now you're out of vowels. Uh-oh, lose a turn. Sorry. Would you like to use your free spin?
All right, I have the free spin. Yeah, I'll go ahead.
$900.
T.
We've got 5 T's in this puzzle.
Take 8 minutes to think it over.
Yes! That's the end of this round. Let's take a look at the scores. You must be a wheel watcher, Player One. Time for the next round. Good luck, everybody. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
There's nothing fishy about a deep-sea fishing excursion off the Florida Keys. An all-expense-paid getaway priced at $5,600.
This time around, our category is event. Okay, start things off. You get us going, Player One. $300. One R in this puzzle. $300. There are 3 in this puzzle.
Okay. Solve that again.
Yes, there's 1A. There are 3 in this puzzle. Yes, there is an I. Yes, there's 1 O. All the vowels are now gone. $400. There are 2 G's.
Family get together.
All right. Yes. Let's see how everybody's doing after this round. I see you've played our game before, Player One. Let's get ready for the next round. This time, the category is husband and wife. This time, Player 2 goes first.
Okay, here I go. I'll spin the wheel. Come on, show me the big money!
$500.
I'd like an L, please, Vanna.
Yes, we have 1 L.
I'm gonna buy a vowel. An A?
Okay, 4 A's as a matter of fact.
A's.
That's what I like. I'd like to spin the wheel.
$300.
I hope there's some S's.
No, not a single S. Player 3, on to you.
I'd like to spin the wheel, please. There's gotta be an N.
We can do that. 4 N's, in fact.
N.
All right, here we go.
And he's gonna get that prize.
I'll
as well.
spin the wheel. Okay, come on now.
$5,000.
There's gotta be an R.
Yes, there is an R.
There it is.
All right, here we go. I think I'll buy a vowel here, Vanna. There's gotta be an O.
There is a bunch of them.
Good guess. There are 3.
All right! I'd like to buy another vowel. I'm looking for an E.
2 E's.
There's
All right! I'd like to buy another vowel. U.
1 U.
All right,
All
here
the
we
vowels are
go.
now gone.
I'm gonna spin.
$600.
T.
T? No, too bad.
Oh, not that one.
Player 1, good luck. Oh well, at least you didn't lose too much. It's your turn, player 2.
I'll spin the wheel.
$5,000.
Is there an H, Vanna?
Not a single H. You're up, player 3.
I'll spin. Oh, jeez.
Ooh, that was so close. Bad luck. Too bad. And you have to give up the prize too. What a shame. Player 1, good luck. $800.
L? Oh, that was already guessed. W.
There are 3 in this puzzle. $700.
J.
1J.
Yep, that's gonna do it. Paul Newman and Johnny Woodward.
Good job. You did it! Fantastic! That's the end of this round. Let's take a look at the scores. Player 1, what can I say? Excellent start. Okay, here comes the next round. Here's the category for this round. Phrase. Player 3, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. I'd like to spin, please.
Oh well, at least you didn't lose too much. Player 1, over to you. $350.
Nope, no R.
There are no R's. Sorry. Player 2, you're up.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
$300.
I'd like an L, please, Vanna.
Yes, we have 1 L.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$300.
I will take an S, please.
Good, 2 S's.
I'm gonna buy a vowel. A.
Yes, we have 2 A's for you.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. O.
There are 3 O's.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. E.
3 E's. All the vowels are now gone.
Let's give this baby a spin. Come on.
$550.
Could I have an N?
There are no N's. Sorry.
And that's it. Time is up.
We're running a bit short on time here. I'm going to have to give the wheel a final spin. $1,000.
I'm hoping for a T here.
Yes, there are 3 T's.
Woo! Right on!
Player 1, good luck.
H.
There are 3 H's here.
Go to the head of the class.
Nice going. Congratulations! Outstanding! Let's see how you're doing after this round. You're hot today, player 1.
$50, that's what the game.
Boy, what a game. Congratulations to all our players, but going to the bonus round is player 1. It's the bonus round. Start by picking one of these cards, and we'll see if we can't add to your total.
Right. W.
This time around, our category is occupation. We'll show you any of the letters R, S, T, L, N, or E that are in the puzzle. Okay, now I need 3 more consonants and a vowel.
H. B.
Here's your bonus round puzzle.
Brain. Brain surgeon.
No, that's not it. Sorry, but you're still the big winner for the day. Congratulations.
Tour of the Nile.
You made a bundle. Congratulations, player 1. Thanks again to all our players.
Hi, folks. I'm Charlie O'Donnell. We'll get to our game in a second, but first we have a little business to take care of.
Now, I don't think I'd be interested in the Nile tour, especially after the Sphinx nose came on before construction site today. But what I'm going to send over right now is the snippet from the program. You know, the moment, I showcased the pesky penny. Oh boy, that was good. Alrighty, we're in the final hour now, so let's wrap this up.
Come back soon and play our game again. Bye-bye.
Yes, of course we will be back. We'll play again next week. Alrighty. So, we are actually done now with Windows 7. We'll go ahead and shut it down. Back to the game, and that's it. So go ahead and X this out. And there's all the Fireball logos and the thing from earlier. Yep, here's the techno dance one last time before we close it. So here's the techno dance one last time. Now go ahead and X this guy out, because we might not touch this, because we're probably not going to touch it again for the rest of the evening there. Alright, I've already went ahead and swapped out the stations, and I am also I'm also going to pull it up on here as well. That is if they do go tonight. And then I'll decide what my plan is for the nostalgia episodes, what I'm going to do, in terms of other things. But first, let's get through the rest of this. So, we're going to go from bottom to top. So, here we go. No, I'm not switching to Firefox. The iPhone 16 Pro from Boost Mobile. No, thank you. I'm fine with the 10R. So here was Wilmington's very late test, which of course we heard live earlier during the show. And LAEAS is finally getting caught up on stuff from Monday. So the KUNA Weekly, the flash flood warning. Now LAEAS, I'm actually curious to see how you got the Cody thing to work. I'm also curious as to how you managed to get Cody set up on your system. How you managed to get it set up. Because I've been trying to set it up myself, and there were the death storm warnings from WJON. And here's the Vermont Monthly. And Accurate got KC74 Indianapolis, of course. This is the Ohio Amber Alert. And here's the return of WWH 33. And then here's the Sheeran Harris test I forgot about. And then there's State College once again with the Rickroll number. And then he did a stream, potentially the last one with that Emerson. You got the monthly test for Maine. And of course the Gray Maine Weekly. Norman evening test from TFM. And then go over to my other account here. Custom message to celebrate 300 subscribers. Just a video of a siren. It's not active or anything. There's the TFM test. Who was an hour late? Miami? So this was Florida. This was Tampa's morning test. So Miami went just after 11 a.m. Blacksburg never tested at all. And we couldn't even get Miami anyway. BTS, I think, was unaware of the Sharon Harris. Whether Radio Guru got it. And apparently Yoshi Fan got the Albany test on WXL 37. Where's the rest of this collection? Oh. So with Albany and then that, I see. And there was the late Wilmington test from earlier today. All right, so now with that out of the way, there's actually one more piece of business I would like to explain. Now, that DVD is going to take a long time, and so is that ghost file. So what I'm thinking is maybe I'll just move that ghost file download process over to this computer, and I'll have this do a lot of the rest of the stuff. Oh yeah, there's all the ThinkPads we were looking at earlier. Um, Earlier with Carolina, just before we did Deal or No Deal here. Let's see what was the number. I don't even know how long this program even is. Alright, here we go.
Today on this episode, we have Beach coming back with $340. And the challenger we have, so we're about to get started and let's see what this episode ensues. So let's
Anything else further. Now later on, while we continue through Goldmine here, I'm gonna check the Spotify and see if the replay is finally available. Also gonna look through every single logger one more time just to make sure I got everything. Of course, this is what we call our final check. Making sure everything we have it all. And as I expected, I do plan to remain up for the Can You Dig It tonight. And in addition, I'm also making other plans too. I'm going to move over a lot of these discs over to this desktop computer, and I'll just have it I'll just have it automate all the discs and just go through the download process of everything. And then, considering that these discs are going to take a really long time, I will just let it do its work through the night. So VHO 11 or first commercial break, and we'll check to see if that's available, whichever comes first. That's when we will check and see if that Spotify thing is available. So last week and so far, Peach has won 20. So Peach was our new champion with $26,340. He won $25,340 in last week's game in a very spectacular finish. And now he's going to try and retain his championship today, or tonight, I should say. And you know what, Nani? You were the star of the show today. You and Uno were the star of the show. You really were, because your episode took over the Pacific time zone today, and you're going to be with me tonight as I get this whole thing finished up here. So let's have Nani for a change, you know what? Because we haven't had him, with us for, anything in a while, so. Anyway, here we go. So, gold mine, you all know how this works. There's the cash values ranging from $500 up to $5,000. There are 5 fool's golds, 2 daily doubles, 4 prizes, and of course that jackpot space, which I believe was won in the last episode. So it is back to $10,000 this week. The game ends when all cash amounts have been selected or all fool's golds. So the game ends when all cash or fool's gold squares have been selected, or if a player's lead has $25,000 or greater. And then, of course, the winner goes on to the Super Rush to play for up to $1 million, which still has not happened. Yep. And the jackpot, as I mentioned, is back to the base value of $10,000 this week. So this is going to be a good one. So with that said, I'm going to get the transcript pulled up here. And I want to make sure that I'm following along with the game. there. All right, here we go. Let's get started. Let's pop the nursery rhyme. Yep, the weasel. Great anticipation, Peach. What a start. Yep, so let's see what's he gonna do? Is he gonna pass control over? Okay, without any sort of, hesitation. 750. Right. Next one. To make a silk first out of. What's that here? I've never heard a proverb like that at all. Not at all. Alright, so does Peach want to play? Yes, he will. Okay. There's the first fool's gold. But it's still early in the game. Question 3. Birds, boomers, ways. Oh, a ton of an Alfred Hitchcock film? Yes, it is The Birds. I wonder why. Maybe because of the scene of the birds going through the chimney? Maybe? Alright, what's behind 22? It's a prize. I can tell it's Sonny's favorite time. Let's see what it is. $20.94. Bridget, Carol, or Alice? In Wonderland. Yep, it is Alice. Alice in Wonderland, yep. Do you want to pass it or play it? You need to play it. Okay. Alright, 14 is 3,000. Yep, Oprah Winfrey. Okay. Going to play. It's gold. That's number 2. Yep. Alright. So we're just going to skip right to the next question. Now to Swiffer add the next question. I believe the episode we need is ready for us. Yep, here it is. This is the same weekly from earlier. So we're getting ready to top this off here. Okay. That's one. Because it looks like our begging for TOP worked, apparently. All right. Let's get the weekend stuff started while we're at it. Plus, there are a few more things I would like to talk about too. Oh, nope. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Okay. All right, we're almost ready to get back to the game. Here's the recording.
Here it is, the pesky penny.
Sure. We'll name it as such. Brendan wins the penny. That one's going to be a lot of fun to mess around with tonight. All right, let me clear all the stuff. Okay, back to the game. Yep, let's go to the next one. In the it's Valley actually. All right, 23. Daily double. Oh my goodness, 10,188. Next one. Yes, he's trying, all right. Jumping Jack Flash, Jumping John Flash, or Jumping Jim Flash? The hit song by the Rolling Stones. Nice anticipation, Peach. Again. He's gonna go again and add some more. Candlestick Park in San Francisco. I think that's all he knows. Okay. 24. $4,000. So 14,188, and the jackpot will bring him much closer, and I think the daily double will do it. The next one. Pink, yellow, blue. Smiley face icon is traditionally which color? Yes, it is typically in yellow. The name of a full play. Yes. And yellow like the sun from Teletubbies who made their way onto the floor in the kids show category. I was expecting the Bubble Guppies to be on there too. I was expecting I was expecting the Bubble Guppies to be picked as one of the subjects in the category, but unfortunately, that was not what we got. But at the very least, as I mentioned earlier, I knew a lot of the shows right out of the gate, right off the bat. So anyway, back to the game here. All right. Daily Double's out there. If he finds it, it's over. That's right. If he finds the other Daily Double, this game's over. 25. Right on the bottom. And there it goes. Back down to 0. Starting from scratch. With this next one. Backdoor letter. Aha. Pandora's box. Alright, I figured he wanted to play. Let's see the board. What number will we go with? Lucky number 7. What do we see? $5,000. And it goes to break. Of course it does. Alright, next one. Or musical mystery. Or examples of which type of film it is musical. So, does he want to pass or play? Alright, let's see. Where will we go with? Alright, lucky number 11, my lucky number. 1,500. So Peach is getting caught back up here. Let's go to the next one. Stranger, streeper, stranger. Really? Streaker? Something's calling back. This is giving me a callback of sorts. Because I've been trying to look for that one civil emergency message. I can't remember when. Was it 2019? I can't remember. It was some time ago. It was when a local emergency was issued for a naked man running around Spokane. I think it was. I think that was the message in question. But that was just kind of weird when I saw it. I never knew a message like that would come up one day. Anyway, yeah, I actually kind of feel the same way too. Hey, 19. $3,000. Up to 4,500. And go on to the next one. Outcast, Undertaker, Interviewer. Yep, Undertaker. Going to play. Okay. Please Thank you. Okay, Sweet 16. 4,000 more. Up to 9,000 now. Drury Lane, Nathan Lane, Penny Lane. According to the rhyme, where did the Muffin Man live? On Drury Lane, yes. The first time I heard that nursery rhyme was in that compilation of funny test answers from all those years ago. I can't remember. It's just been so long. I can't remember which one exactly it was. I know it wasn't the Alonzo ones where he was laughing a lot in the video. Okay. Anyway, Peach has some catching up to do. All right, we'll just do it. Jackpot! So up to 14,500, and he has the lead. So let's see what happens with the next one here. Wallflower, Snapdragon, Forget Me Not. And full name for a shy person doesn't mingle. Wallflower, yep. Alright, he's gonna try again. Alright, once again, if he finds the daily double, this game's over. 2. Alright, is the daily double there? It's a prize.
This pool table package is worth $4,745.
So that'll put him even closer now. 19,245. Alright, next one. Murder She Wrote. First A. First A She Wrote. Title of a TV series. Starring Angela Lansbury. Yes, it is Murder She Wrote. Wow. Alright. Let's see the board. If the daily double is there, it's over. 1,500. So up to 20,745 now. We'll see right how this all ends. Get past the break.
Love the 80-50 situation because that's what we're facing. 8 good, 2 bad. 5 cash prizes are still out there. There's 2 prizes.
Still out there in that one daily double, and then there's the other 2 fool's goals still left on the board. Next one. Shrink, sink, pink. If something is in healthy or good condition, it is said to be in the what? Is the pink, yeah. Okay, he's gonna go once again. That's right. Daily double. The game's over. He retains the championship. Number 1. No! Oh my goodness. So 1 fool's gold is left on the board, and Brandon Hinkle has the lead. So, next question. Prejudice, Dodge, of wealth. W over. String crosswords at the same time is called what? Yep, double Dutch. Alright. Actually, before we let Brandon play, I just heard 11 click. So I believe it is, because I just heard it click just now. So I want to make sure that that is, yep, exactly what I think it is. The last of the Verizons. At last. Last one. We'll get that put in alongside everything else here. We're done. All right. Now back to Brandon Hinkle and Gold Mine here. Oh, great. All right, he's gonna try 17. It's a prize. Then there will be one more prize after this. Peru, oh boy. Wow, very expensive trip. Rito, Play-Doh. Clay like compounds used to make shapes and patterns. Yes, Play-Doh. I actually remember playing with those back in the day. Okay. So there's that last fool's gold. So if he hits that, that's it. Game's over. And Brandon Hinkle will be the new champion. Daily double. Ah, they came a little too late. Yeah, one pick too late, that's for sure. Alright, let's continue. The PW and Disney Bug Life. Herbie, yep. And the Bug of Life of Bug's Life. Yeah, Bug's Life. Alright. Alright, lots. Here we go. Lucky 13. Unlucky. And that's it. Brandon Hinkle is the new champion of Gold Mine. 17,268, and you will have a chance to add even more to his collection. And there was everything else. 3,000 was at 4 and 8. The 500 was at 6. The 1,500 was at 9. 15 at the other 5,000. And the prize was at 18 on the board. Yep, and of course. And we'll just skip past the closing commentary and right to the Super Rush bonus game. Now, of course, I'm gonna say the rules because of course you all should know how this works. Players gotta match 3 of the same amount. Do that in the first, then they do that. That's what they're gonna win. They do it in the first 3 picks, then it will be 10 times. So activate the mother load, so potentially up to $1,000,000. So let's get right to it. Oh wait a minute, I forgot something. There we go. Did what I needed to do. All right, number 5. We're going for $1,000,000. Oh boy, this is for $1,000,000. Could it happen? Number 12. Oh boy. Okay. So, nope. Now it'll be back to base value. And I think that's our Lakeshore Limited coming. Oh yeah, we got a race going here. Number 3. 100,000. And here comes tonight's Lakeshore Limited. 10,000. Okay, he's got at least one of every amount now. There's Fool's Goal number 1. It's only the first one. Ooh, Fool's Goal number 2. Yep, well, better be careful. But he's still one pick away from 100,000, so. Alright, will we have a $100,000 winner finally? No! Brings him up to 21,268. Where the heck was the other 100,000 at? It was behind number 4. Oh my god. Dang. 2, 2, 7, and 8 was 10,000, and 9, 12, and 15 was 25,000. Dang. Oh my gosh, the tic tac toe would have given him the $1,000,000. Jeez Louise. Oh, that's a shame. That is such a shame. Yep, so he's the champion. He'll be back next week. Yep, you know. That's it. Let's hear the beautiful theme, and then we will begin to wrap things up here tonight. That was amazing. That was a great game. That was a great game. And of course, Mr. Hinkle will be back with us next week for another exciting edition of that. All right. I went ahead and took out CKA, RCH, and 11 off the logger, and I will apply the changes once we are, as soon as those two are done here. So with that, we're going to go ahead and end it for our weather scan, folks, here tonight. So for those joining us on the weather scan, we thank you for joining us here today for another exciting weekly Wednesday extravaganza. We hope you had a good time. I know I did. But of course, we hope you'll be back with us for our next live program on Friday night for our Friday Fun Night show. Of course, it's going to be a whole lot of fun. We're looking forward to it, and I hope you are looking forward to it as well. And I'm sure Brandon's looking forward to the Big John's clips as much as I am too. So we hope you'll join us then. So if you want to stick around for the final 20 minutes of our show on our main feed, then you may do so. Otherwise, we here at Plainfield TV wish you good night. You've been watching the Weekly Test Wednesday extravaganza on the Plainfield TV Weather Scan Network. So until we see you Friday on the Weather Scan again, we wish you good night, and we will see you then. Okay, our weather scan folks have been flipped back. So if you're coming over now from the Weather Scan Network, we are glad to have you here as we begin to wrap up our weekly test program for this week. So I am putting in the final products, including the Verizon that just happened during our play along to Goldmine. I'll go ahead now and mark off PH11 off the list, officially completing the Verizon set. Very, very nice to see that every single Verizon is done. And it went over a course of 2 days too, with 3 clusters pretty much each day. So that's very impressive, leading up to 11 tonight. So that is once again very nice to see. All right, now all day today I have been preparing the next Nostalgia Paradise mini-series, in particular the Aces set. Now, there are still a whole bunch of Aces discs that I need to prepare, so I'm going to do the little strategy of keeping the XPS on overnight and just I'm just gonna go ahead and mute it so that the sound doesn't no. Let me see. Now there are several I would like to do, so I'm just gonna do the larger ones on this machine, and then I'm gonna have the XPS do the rest. So let's see. I think it was the ZenBook S13. I've labeled everything by ZenBook S13. Yep. The so here's another one. Tough gaming. Okay. So let's see. S17 is the other one. Yep, here we go. And I think these are the 5 in question. Yep. All right. Now these are going to be the larger images out of them all. And considering that I would normally leave this on overnight, I'm just going to go ahead and let this do the rest of the work. So, considering that this drive has a lot of room, I'll go ahead and save them all there. And just give them all as much time as we need to, because these disks are very massive in size. Here, I'll just open up a new page before it airs out on me, so we'll wait and see. There we go. Ooh, is it already downloading? Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, it already is. Did I get everything? Let's see. Got this, the Tough Gaming FA6. Yep, got that one. GU3U. This one failed. And it won't even try to download. This is the issue. Here, let's try opening a second page and try it now. Okay, so that should be all of them. So I'll go ahead and close that group, and then oh yeah, this isn't working. Doesn't look like it wants to work. Okay, so I'm just gonna bookmark this page and come back to it later. So yeah, I'll just bookmark that site, that page for right now. I'll come back to it a little later. So as I said, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave these. I am autistic. Is that actually true, or is he just making this up? But he did say that he makes random content, so I am not sure if that's the case. He's connected to 2 Wi-Fi networks at the same time. Okay. So I'll just let those 16 gigabyte discs just continue downloading in the background here. Now, let's actually go ahead and play that clip that I just created. I actually have clean audio of the techno dance now, so I no longer need this. What's this one? Did I do the auto fare jingle? I don't think so. I did. Okay. All right. So clear that out. I keep that. I changed my mind on that one. No, where's the clip in question? Yeah, here it is right here. Here's the pesky penny that Brandon just won on Deal or No Deal. Pesky penny. Oh, I love that. I really, really love that. That's for sure. All right. So I will go ahead and just geez, that's a lot of discs here. Did they even come off the downloads folder? Nearly up. Oh frick! I wasn't supposed to save it to the root, wasn't I? That's going to be hard to retrieve. Let me move it to the correct folder. There we go. That's the folder I wanted to move it to. Now, where is the other stuff? Or did it go onto the root of this drive as well? Ah, crap, it did. Ah, crap, it did. Mainly this one did. So, move here. Are there any more traces of ASUS? Oh, is there one more in the root? Here, let's see. Here's a 4 GB NetPal that does not belong here. In this folder, that is. EPC does not belong in this folder either. On the root, that is. KRD Recovery EPC. Now that backup there is for the HP ProBook. Weird end of document phrases. There's still a lot of old stuff, and on here I believe I do have the clean copies of the original files. So yeah, because I believe I still have the original files, so I believe I can share it back over, and it should be a clean copy, but we are going to see if that is the case. Or you know what? There just might be so much stuff going on right now that I don't think the drive will be able to process all these requests at the same time. So we're just going to wait on that for now, and we'll get back to it, and we'll come back to it later. Oh boy. Okay. Jeez, yeah, I'm really putting this thing up to the test. Let's see. K60IJ. What's this one? Oh, system. K61IC. Okay. So, here we go. This is K61IC. Okay. And here we go. Disk 1, Disk 2, Disk 3, and Disk 4. And I'm going to tell them all to save to that folder I just made. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Next up, the A53S. This one doesn't work on a virtual machine. Okay, so we'll skip that. X550CL. If it's in lowercase, I don't care. I do not care. Alright, boot disk, disk 2, disk 3, driver disk. Oh, and there they all go. Alright. Then the L, that's the boot disk. DVD disk 2, DVD disk 3, and disk 4 for drivers. Okay. And then this is the N272 2008. Comes in 2 files. So Asus 2772. To N, I believe. It's N2772. Well, either way, it's the opposite. So there's disk 1 and disk 2. So we'll finish. So we will complete our program this evening by, doing some more preparation work for the next mini series in the nostalgia lineup. This is this guy. Here we go. Disc 1 and disc 2. Okay. Next is you will need to boot into Drive Image 2002. So we're gonna need power request. Item cannot be found. So that's not good. Let's see if it's on here. And that looks like Ohio iHeart to me, so that looks like Ohio iHeart, but I want to see. Yeah, let's see. 10:38 a.m. Nope, it's not Ohio iHeart. It's a different station. But I will go back on it. Alright, it was PowerQuest Drive Image. Nope, it does not exist. But you know what? We will try it anyway. Asus XP Home SP1. But you know what? We'll give it a try. We'll see how it goes. If it fails, oh well. If it doesn't work, oh well. Okay, so these are the final objectives we will be doing here today, and then we will end it. This here, so this is 1, and this is 2. And we're going to change this to BMX. Because now, folks, we have arrived at the final test, the very last one of this week. And I'll just go ahead and turn the 5 part off. All right, let's get CKA going. Asus Home Server TS Mini. I'll see if we can do it. So here is 1, here is 2, and 3 right there. I, of course, don't want to be starting too much. Trying to start, but it looks like they will refuse to start. So it looks like the Asus home server I will also be setting aside. So yep, it looks like this guy I will also be putting on the side. And I will come back to that when we get closer. So I'll go ahead and just pin this. And eventually, when we are, closer to the end cycle here, I will come back to the home server and I will get that finished eventually. First, you will need to boot off the recovery disk, then insert the driver disk when prompted. It's essentially the basic process of how Asus does all this stuff. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and put these two in. And then WCKA at the back, at the end of the line. And then we'll throw the closing in. All right, let's make sure everything's all set to go. Yep, everything is all set. All right, so next up is the RH2. There's a main recovery disk, so R2H. So Asus R2H. So here we go. Let's see, there's a driver disk and then a recovery disk. So let's start that. Let's see if I remember. All right, so driver and restore. Oh, this is just Asus XP stuff. So, nah, I don't want to do driver CDs. So that's if they use PowerQuest. Interesting. It doesn't say which model it is, but I'm just gonna say. I'm just gonna label these at random for now. So then there's disk 1 and disk 2. Okay, so second one. All right. The A3000, I'm going to get to that in a little bit, but right now I'm going to stop sending requests because this is already getting ridiculous as to how many of these I am doing at the moment. So that is where we are going to officially conclude our weekly test show for this week. And of course, there we go. We have just hit the stroke of midnight here on Thursday. So as we get ready to head out here, of course, we want to give our big thanks to Tom and Ben, again, as always, for being such great members of our program. As always, it is very nice to have you two here with us. We do appreciate it, and we will have you back here on a future program, on a future show. Absolutely, we will have you two back here at a later point, well, at some point in the future. And of course, Nani, Una and Nani are both the true stars. Are both the true stars of the show, as they really shined in the Pacific time zone, especially, when it came to construction site coming on. I actually wasn't expecting it to, be this way, but as soon as I saw it, I knew how excited I was when the episode was going to come on during the Pacific time zone. But of course, I didn't. Of course, unfortunately, I didn't get to. I did see the shout. I did see her end up shouting, "Let's go swimming" at the top of her lungs. But of course, I'm going to be seeing the second episode of that set tonight. Can You Dig It? Which will be airing in about 25 minutes here. So I'll be watching that tonight. That one's going to be a lot of fun. And then after that, I might end up calling. Actually, I probably won't be calling it quits like exactly, like almost immediately, rather. But I'll be calling it quits following the conclusion of after I see if Cleveland iHeart, or Ohio iHeart, I should say, is going to try and test. So we'll see if they do it tonight. MRA has yet to test too, and I believe we are once again due for an EMF. I believe we are. Because Air 1 went on Monday. Was it Sunday? Yeah, it was Sunday. So I believe we are due for some EMFs tonight. So K-Love tonight, and I believe Air 1's also due. So I might end up having them both on as well. But again, that is entirely up to me if that is going to be the case or not. So, of course, as we say goodnight here, I of course would like to thank all of our special guests for joining us here tonight. Today, Hudson Pham and Andrew Durnall, and of course Dimitri, just to name a few. So of course it's always very exciting that we have special guests join us for one of our most fun days of the week. So it's always amazing that we have them with us during this time. So of course we can't thank them enough as always. So with that, our next live program will be tomorrow night at 5 p.m. when we do our backyard baseball game. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And the Blackhawks, I believe, are going to be playing tomorrow as well, if I remember. That will be a nighttime game. Now, I don't think we're going to be able to cover it in time. So, once again, backyard baseball will be the only program we will do tomorrow night. And then, of course, our next simulcasted live program will be our Friday Fun Night program. And then Saturday, we will take the day off once again for the family outing. We'll be back on Sunday for Wait, Don't Tell Me. I will take care of the Street View video and county requests in advance. Get those done and get those ready to go. and then I'll just have them scheduled to and then release at their usual time. So, 12 noon, for example, the county request, I'll just have it go up at 12 noon, and then the street view video, of course, will go up at 3. So, looking forward to creating these again for you all this week. So, yeah, that is what is to come in terms of our stuff for the weekend. So, with that said, we are about ready to head out of here for tonight. So, thank you again for joining us here today for another exciting Weekly Test Wednesday fiasco. And we will be back again with you all tomorrow afternoon for another exciting backyard baseball game. We hope you'll enjoy it as much as I do. But until then, we here at Plainfield TV and Highland Now wish you a very pleasant good night.